Alrighty, welcome back to the stream, and welcome back once again to Pokemon Ultra Sun, the Nuzlocke that just keeps killing me. Okay. Oop, gotta turn down the sound a little bit. Alright, so what are we doing right now? I think we're heading north. I caught the Ekans. So we're using that. My current team is Vicar, Zipperman, Foo Fighters, Pavarotti, and Death's Head. And my level cap is 12, I want to say. Let's see. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, level cap for Alima is 12, yes. Okay, so I don't have a lot of room to work with here. Wait. What does Foo Fighters have right now? Silk Scarf? Okay, I'm gonna put Foo Fighters in front for the moment. Being level 10 and having a Silk Scarf means like I can actually work with that. I have this encounter, then we are going to capture our obligatory Zubat. Okay, let's see here. Item locations. I think there's an item right next to her. Beauty Crystal. We're on Route 2, or is this 3? No, this is Route 2. Howley City, no. Beach, no. Ride Pager Night, that's Fling. Wow, that's good damage. Wait, does she only have the one Pokemon? She does, okay. So it'll get another hit off on me right now. Yeah, it's not gonna do a whole lot. That's fine though. Okay, nothing there. Oh, right, the cemetery. Duh, of course. Okay, okay, yes. I use Death's Head here. I'm gonna paralyze. I'm hoping for a Ghastly. Wait a second. Hold on a second. When does Ekans learn? Moves learned, Gen 7. It learns Glare at 12. At 12. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna use... I think I do still use this because... Super Potion, okay. But no, I think I do still use this because I want to... Okay, so hopefully this is Ghastly. Please be a Ghastly. Yes. Okay, excellent. Ghastly is Poison Ghost, which means it will have resistance to Poison Sting, which means I won't need to worry about killing it with that. Also, its attack is lowered, which means basically nothing, I'm pretty sure. So, Poison Sting. Wow, okay, that actually that did nothing. Clear is reduced defense. If it hits the Hypnosis, I'm gonna just chuck a ball at it. Wow, paralysis right away. Dang. That's doing 3 per hit. Oh, no, I'm gonna try for a ball right now. I'll try a regular Pokeball first. Down B. Yeah, I figured. Ooh, crit, huh? Okay, I'll do a couple more hits. I'll take 2 more, because that puts me in crit range. And then I'll swap over to Furfrou. Yeah, I'll take 1 more. Swap to Furfrou for defensive reasons. Yeah, this is crit range. I don't want to risk it. Okay. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to see. All right, Great Ball then. If it's close enough to get like that with a Pokeball, a Great Ball should cinch it. I didn't want to use the Great Ball until I knew for sure because I only got 4 of these things, so I need to be absolutely certain when I use one. Are you for real, bro? All right, well, I guess we're just gonna check another Pokeball. I could bring out someone else, but I don't want to risk it because, like, I don't have anything that's weak enough to not kill Ghastly right now. Guaranteed. And thank you. Waste of a Great Ball. Whoosh. All right, what are we going to call this? Good. Okay. So that is Howoli City or Howoli Cemetery capture. That is my Ghastly capture. So according to the information I have, my capture options would have been Ghastly at 40%, Drifloon or Murkrow at 40%, depending on if it's day or night. Since it's day, it would have been a Drifloon. And then a 20% chance of a Zubat. Zubat would have been the worst option, by far. Because that means, one, my Sandy Cave capture is Psyduck, Force Psyduck, because I already have a Zubat. And two, it also means that I don't get a Ghastly, which is incredibly vital. Like, I cannot overstate how important getting this Ghastly is. Now, I'm also going to do something else, which may be a little odd looking, but it's very important I do this. I am benching Zipperman semi-permanently. And here's why. First, I'm going to be going into the next encounter with 6 Pokemon, ideally, because I'm going to catch a I'm going to catch Zubat from Sandy Cave, which will take care of that. So I have my 6 Pokemon. The second reason is because Zorua is actually incredibly weak. Like, Zorua learns no good moves for quite a while. It evolves in quite a while, and any of the TMs I would want to teach it are going to happen in a while. So it's basically useless to me. And that ability it has, Illusion, also kind of useless. Outside of one instance, I did some research, and the big final fight that I'm going to need to do is what's it called? It's Necrozma, Ultra Necrozma, whatever. Anyway, I looked up that thing a little bit. Turns out that thing will just end your run. It will just, like, it's faster than you, it's stronger than you, it will just one-shot you no matter what you pull out, unless you have, like, a Focus Pokemon or a Focus Sash. Or a Steadfast Pokemon, and then it'll just, you know, kill it in 2 turns, unless you do some wacky Endeavor mechanics to get killed. But now here's the funny part. But it turns out that Zorua is actually a hard counter to it, because if you go into that fight with Zorua using Illusion as something that is weak to its Psychic attack, which it will just spam, it'll use the Psychic attack, which Zorua, being a Dark type, is immune to, and just won't break the illusion, and it will just constantly do that because it won't have the thought of going, hey, why isn't this working? It'll just constantly spam the one Psychic attack that Zorua is immune to, while you can just sit there and go, yeah, whatever, I'll just, you know, I'll tackle it to death, who cares, whatever, yeah. So that's an option, and that is literally what I'm going to use this Pokemon for. This Pokemon will remain in the box until such time as either I fight a bunch of Psychic types in a row, which probably won't happen, or I get to Ultra Necrozma, at which point this thing will win the fight for me. So in the box it stays, basically permanently. It will not be leaving that box ever. Because there's a very good chance I will never reach Necrozma. So that Zorua is just gonna stay in that box until the day I die. I don't remember. What do you sell? And this dude just sells, yeah, nothing there. Okay, now let's get the Zubat, and we got to deal with what's coming up with the trial. So I think what I'm going to do for this is I'm going to have Furfuro take point. Also, what part of the world map is this? Is this Route 2? This is Route 2, right? Yes, this is Route 2. Okay, so the only item here is end of the game, basically. I'm just doing this because I really need to not make any more encounters. Ooh, right, I gotta get stuff from the graveyard. I really just need to have no more encounters while I'm here because, like, I need to not level up. Good. Needed that. I will also come here at night and talk to the, there's a lady that shows up here in the graveyard and gives you a TM for fling. So I'll do that at some point too. Boy, I wish I had a, okay, who do I put in for this? Honestly, probably Foo Fighters again. Yep, there's Zubat. Level 9 Zubat. I should not kill this with a tackle. Perfect. Perfect. What would be a good nickname for this thing? How about... Hey, let's go Survivor. Oh, it's a girl Zubat. I didn't even realize. Not that that matters a whole lot. Now, I took no hits, which means that when I need to deal with the Mantike getting harassed by Team Skull, I should be perfectly okay. Yeah. A drowsy? I should still be okay, I think. Oh yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Furfro is kind of actually really good. Hey, thanks, man. Greatly appreciated. Also, I guess another thing I could do if I really wanted to is I could, like, just spam those surfing mini games offline and just get a bunch of BP and get stuff from the place. It'd be stupid that I could do it. Yeah, I don't think there was anything else. Wait, there is something. What is that? Okay. I just... Wait, isn't that bug buffing? Yeah, boost the power of silver bug type moves. That's actually pretty big. Not that I have... Wait, no, I do have a bug, don't I? Maybe. Alright, real quick, max repel. I've already caught on this route, and I cannot spare the XP. I have to get the XP. Oh, hey, it's Hal. I don't care. I really don't care. It's gonna be what? The friendship one or the level up one? Whatever. Okay. Howley City, another sea, Howley Cemetery, Verdant Cavern. So, my options for Verdant Cavern are I can guarantee a Yungoos, or I could get a Diglett, or a Noibat. I'm really kind of building towards dealing with... I don't know, it's tricky. I mean, I got a second before I even hit that point, right? So, whatever, but... I need to think about what I'm gonna get in Verdant Cavern, because this is actually kind of important. Diglett is ground steel, which means that it's going to be weak to fire, but it's also going to be immune to poison, which will be invaluable against Poipole, for example, which I'm going to have to deal with on the way there. It also means it'll be immune to Venoshock, which theoretically, if I bait out Venoshock or I just take care of Lola Marowak right away, I can use Diglett to just bait out Venoshock, then, I don't know, swap into... No, because it's not going to work anyway. Maybe I'll skip Diglett. And then also, I basically have a guaranteed Diglett capture in Diglett Tunnel, so who cares? Yeah, like Diglett Tunnel is... Wait, hold on. Diglett Tunnel has a 10% chance of a Larvitar. If I get Diglett early, I could force a Larvitar capture. It's a bit of a gamble, though, because doing that also means I'm giving up another encounter. And if I get Young Goose, that means I can get rid of Young Goose in other locations where I might pick it up, giving me better chance of something else. Because there is that section on Route 7 that has a guaranteed Diglett capture. I'll see what I get from Verdant. I'll skip Young Goose and just go for whatever it gives me. Like, there's also another funny thing. On Route 3, I could theoretically get really lucky and get a Bagon. Most likely, though, it's going to be a Spearomancy or a Cutiefly, though. And also, I could go for Spearow or Rufflet. Spearow's not bad, because Spearow will turn into a Fearow by the time I hit Lana's Trial, which means it'll be evolved and a flying type, and I'll also have Flynium Z. So I'll be in a good place for that encounter at the very least. And Fearow's honestly pretty good. Like, Fearow's honestly really strong. Whatever, man, whatever. None of this matters yet. I gotta get through this first trial. And getting through this first trial involves dealing with this Crabrawler. So, first things first. We are going to move that over here. I suppose I could also get a Crabrawler just for funsies. I don't know if that's any good. Is that any good? Hold on. Hold on, let me look at Crabrawler real quick. Crabrawler is pure fighting. Really? Okay. It's pure fighting, and it turns into Crabominable if you use an Ice Stone, or if you're at Mount Lanakila in a... Lola, where can you get an Ice Stone? Ice Stone, Pokemon, Ultra Sun. Okay, Ice Stone, Ultra Sun, Po-Town, and the Pokepelago. What the hell's Po-Town? Oh, the Team Skull Zone. Yeah, no, that's way too late. That's not worth it. And Crabrawler kind of sucks up until that point, and then fighting an ice type. Wait, why is fighting double effective against this thing? Is it because of the ice? Oh my god. Maybe I won't do that then. Yeah, no, like, I was thinking Crabrawler could be cool if it has, like, water moves. But if it's, because it has Bubble Beam. But if it's pure fighting type, then, like, that's actually kind of terrible. Yeah, we're not going to get a Crabrawler. I'm just going to kill this one. But also, knowing its pure fighting type is important. You know, let's keep... Okay, let's get these berries. Unlike the one that I'm going to fight later, I'm pretty sure this one does not have any dark type moves, so I'll be able to just deal with it there. Also, what's Poison's effectiveness against? Yeah, Intimidate is good. Let's see. Poison type is super effective against Grass Fairy. Weak. Resist fighting. It resists fighting. Okay, so we're set. But also it'll use Bubble. So 28 down to 4 damage. That's not bad. Jesus, what's with these crits? What is with these crits? $19 to $32, that was 13 damage on a crit. So even if it crits again, it won't kill me. And it used Bubble, which is... That's fine. Here, take more damage down, loser. Okay, we're in danger now. Rock Smash is a fighting type. Yeah, Rock Smash is fighting type, so Zubat will actually be double resistant to it. And I'm going to Confuse Ray it. $26 down to 5 damage, that's fine. Really? It's not a whole lot of damage, that's for sure. Really? Come on, man. God, Leech Light does nothing. After all that, you did nothing with the fucking confusion? Let's try it again then. Will this even hit? I'll go second, so it won't. Okay, I'm pulling. Oh, come on. Okay, I have to pull out. Why does it keep critting? Why was it critting on every hit? That's ridiculous. Okay, what was its Hyper Cutter prevents other Poker from learning attack stat, which didn't have, so it had Iron Fist, which is boost the power punching moves. So no, it just got really lucky and crit on me like 3 times in a row. 3 times. Okay, get back to my data. I really got to include the kahunas too, just so I know what I'm getting into. The only thing I know is that this kahuna, I'm gonna have to deal with him having a dark type move on his crab brawler. Okay. I wish I had more berries. Yeah, I've got nothing else I can do, really. Okay, so let's get started on this. Rare candy. So I'm really hesitant to use Purple Haze here because I know for a fact all these things have Pursuit. Even though they shouldn't. Because Young Goose doesn't even learn Pursuit. I'm pretty sure. Oh, it does learn Pursuit at level 7. Awkward. I'm pretty sure this one knows Hyper Fang, though. So here's the question. Do I start off with Foo Fighters to be safe? Because defense boost? I think that's what I do here. Foo Fighters is kind of my ace at the moment, which is not the best situation. All right, let's check my... Oh, wait. Should I have gotten Fling? I think I'm fine without Fling. I can get that later. Confide. Good Voice is special attack. Who can learn this? Oh, Foo Fighters can learn this. What's Foo Fighters special, though? And everyone can learn Confide, which is good, but not for right now. What's your special attack, Foo Fighters? 21, which is lower than attack, so decent. When I get Headbutt, that's definitely taking over for Tackle. I might swap Sand Attack for Confide. Special attack is 22. It might not be bad to swap Pound for Round. Because it's about the same damage, but it's also a special attack, which means I have a better damage output on it. Let me check what Round's data is. 60 hits a single user. Oh, it actually hits two? Ooh. We got something. It also has 60 damage? Wow. Okay, yeah, that's... All right, Poplio's learning Round real quick. That move actually... Oh, Echoed Voice, not Round. Single... Okay. Hold on. Okay, no. Okay, when it says targets a single adjacent Pokemon, it means it hits only one. Okay. Echoed Voice deals damage starting... at base power 40, increases by 40 each turn if used by any Pokemon on the field. Oh. Does not increase during a turn, only after each turn. That's still not bad. And it's 40 damage, which is still more damage than Pound. So... yeah, no, that's... like, Pound is a decent physical move, but this is clearly a better option for me right now. Okay, now looking at the Gumshoes. Okay, this Gumshoes has a Pecha Berry, which recovers it from poison. It has adaptability, so stab damage is doubled, and also it has Super Fang, Bite, Tackle, and Scary Face. Bite is dangerous because it means he'll hit Ghastly. Super Fang has my HP automatically, which is terrifying. Scary Face lowers speed, Tackle is Tackle. And then there's a Young Goose that's there. The Young Goose has Stakeout, which is terrifying. It means it'll hit double damage on any Pokemon that enter the field. It also has Leer, Tackle, Pursuit, and Odor Sleuth, so it'll hit Gaslit hard. I do not want that. You know what? Let's put Popplio up in front. Let's put Pavarotti in there. I'm going to put a berry on him so that I'm safe enough from being killed. Yeah, one orange berry. I think what my plan might be for this is take... No me! I think my plan for this, though... is... Okay, let's do Echoed Voice first just to test it out, and then if I need to, I can Water Gun. That's not a problem. It's almost definitely going to Hyper Fang on me. Oh, it's leering. Okay, let's see what this will do first. Hyper Fang? Oh, I go first. So Speed Tie? Oh, wow. That's actually insane. Okay. Disarming Voice won't miss. Perfect. Oh, I went first. Weird. Okay, Pavarotti's level 12, so I can't use him anymore. But that's good. That's good information. That actually is incredibly powerful. So if I just do that... I'll be good. Maybe. Oh, there's a revive there. I just felt like there would be, but I didn't know for sure. Pathetic. Okay, what level does Furfuro learn Headbutt? Learns... That's the wrong gen. It learns Headbutt at 12. Oh, okay. Well, that makes things easier, doesn't it? Now here's the question. Can anyone learn Rock Smash? Or Brick Break? Can anyone learn Brick Break? No, nobody can learn Brick Break. Okay, great. This is kind of why I wanted Hariyama. I forgot I still had that repel on. So I'm going to keep Furfro in front for the moment, because it has not hit 12 yet, so I don't need to pull it back. Actually, this is a Gumshoes that's going to pop out, isn't it? It's not the totem, but it is just a Gumshoes. All right, now we got to deal with Skull. Ah, yes, Drowsy, right. I'm going to see if I can one-shot it using a workup. Like, what? I know I can hit it for 2 with workup, but is this going to give me a one-hit kill? Yes. Oh, it was a crit. That gives me no useful data. Thanks, actually. That's not what I wanted. Buzz off! Okay, work up. It's probably going to... Super Fang. Oh, okay. All right, tackle. Okay, that's too risky. Gotta pull out. I'm hopeful this thing doesn't know bite. It probably does. But I hit it anyway, so who cares? I need someone who can kill this thing. Really? Really? Fine, accuracy go down. I can do that too, bub. Ooh, crit. Oh my god. Yeah, attack down, please. 15 with chance to poison or 60. Eesh! Yes, 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 yes. Let's look at the damage output. 70 versus 40. Yeah, yes, yes, please, please. Okay, real quick, let's just potion. Okay. So I gotta take a quick break. I'll be back in a minute, and we're gonna fight this thing, and I gotta make sure I'm ready. So we'll be right back. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. Well, first, everyone's going up to 12. That goes without saying. I'm not having a single Pokemon in this team be under 12 right now. I need every edge I can get. Let me see something here. How many... Super Fang has how much PP? 10 PP. Tackle, Scary Face, 10 PP. Bite has like 25, yeah, so that's... Spite would be really useful in an extreme situation. Like, if I had something else that can tank the hits, I could spite away just like, you know, all the moves, but that's in a pretty extreme situation. It's not going to happen in normal circumstances. So that's basically not useful at all. Target becomes unable to flee, but at the same time, this move also kind of not worthwhile because, like, I'm not worried about the Pokemon fleeing. I'm worried about the Pokemon calling in support. That's what I don't want to have happen. That's not something this move will prevent, though. So, like, what's going to run away? Abra, I think? That's it? I don't even think there's any Abra captures I can get. Like, the only Abra capture I think that's there is Howley City, and I didn't get that, so... Oh, there was in fact an Abra encounter in Route 2 option, neither of which I got, so doesn't matter. Yeah, I think this is the move that goes away. And it learns Glare. Yes, so Paralysis right on the dot is pretty handy. I guess I'll drop Leer. Okay, now for items. I'm taking the Silk Scarf off for now. And I think, okay, what's the difference between Citrus and Oran? I think citrus. Citrus is 25%. Okay, so it's a quarter. So Foo Fighters will get more benefit out of the Orange Berry, or a Citrus Berry. Like, not a whole lot more. It's literally 1 point more, but it's like, I'm just gonna do Orange Berry, whatever. Right, give to Pokemon. Okay, let's give him the Orange Berry, because it's not even 1 HP, really. What item? What does the Silk Scarf do again? Boost power of normal type moves. Boost the power of bug type moves. Go first. I think honestly being able to heal is like the thing I need the most, more than anything else. Neither of these have special attacks, so Confide is not useful. If Victor has to come out, something is dreadfully wrong. Okay, now who do I lead with? I think I do lead with Foo Fighters, honestly. Because Foo Fighters is... Do I lead with Foo Fighters or lead with Pavarotti? They have the same defense, but Foo Fighters effectively doubles that. I think... what I do is I use Foo Fighters to tank as much damage as possible, Baby Doll Eyes. I gotta Baby Doll Eyes the fuck out of the Young Goose dude, because I don't want that thing to pursue me to death on the way out. When that's done, I'll swap to Pavarotti and Echoed Voice the Gumshoes to death, followed by the Young Goose. Or, no, probably Young Goose to death, then Gumshoes. So I think it's Foo Fighters. Actually, Foo Fighters might be able to just headbutt it to death, too. Because, like, it is pretty strong. I'll see how much damage a headbutt does. I go first, that's good. Ooh, that's not good. Called an ally, yeah. So now we're moving into defensive play. $41, so that's 8 damage. 27. 27 to 19 is how much? 8. That's 3 down. 4 damage. 6. I think I take out this young goose now. Oh, that's bad. I'm in pursuit range. It's gonna pursue me. Oh, thank God, it didn't pursue me! Yes! Okay, 34 to... Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Okay, so we're gonna Echoed Voice the young goose. Scary face, that's fine. Good, it's dead. This should not be able, this will not one-shot me, even on a crit. That's 8 damage. Let's do another one. I can take one more. Yes, 6 damage. Okay, good. Got to pull out now, but that's fine. And now if I want to, I can glare, but that's kind of unnecessary because I can just bite it and it should die. And damn, attack down 2 on top of it. 32 to 6. Okay. Yeah, good. We're good. Oh! What? Doesn't matter. Safe. No losses. Okay, that means I gotta fight the kahuna now. I'm gonna have to come back here with the Tauros because I think I didn't do that last time. How are my Pokemon looking? Oh, good. Excellent. Okay. Hello there, Sage Nita. How are you doing? Is this the second best one? What's the best one in that case? Okay, what are we getting? Nope, not Zubat. Black and white one? You know what, that's fair. I can see it. Also, this is specifically, this is Ultra Sun. So I don't know if that makes any difference to you. I think I mentioned this before when I was playing in a previous attempt, but this is like, I do really like the Sun and Moon story because it's really well done. Okay, give me either a Noibat or a Diglett. Come on, man. I don't want to have to go with the Youngers for this. Okay, fair enough. I'll tell you, this game's got hands, man. This game's hard. This would be less hard if I didn't keep running into Zubats when I already have one. That's fair. I feel like most Pokemon games, you can, like, say they're the best for one reason or another. Except for... Except for, I guess, nobody really likes Sword and Shield. Which is a bit disappointing. Like, the only thing I hear about people talk about Sword and Shield is that it's like, it's the worst one. Really? Okay. Oh, we got Diglett. Okay. Okay, Verdant Cavern. So we're getting Diglett on this one, I hope. I don't think this thing can damage me because I do have Levitate. Yeah, there you go. Oh, it's faster too. Interesting. Okay. Let's try a ball just right away. I just got 10 great balls from Ilima, so I might as well do this. And thank you. Okay. Interesting. We're going with a Diglett this time. Last time I caught a Noibat. Okay, now what's a good name for a Diglett? Oh, I know the perfect name. Actually, there we go. Men at Work. It's the perfect name for Diglett because they come from a land down under. Ah, that's the theme for this time. I'm doing music names mostly because I felt like it. Except for these two, because I did those before I came up with the idea for it. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's a pretty... Oh. Go away, young goose. Nobody cares. Shh. Don't say that. I didn't just watch Steel Ball run a little bit ago. Shh. I will... No, but actually, Lo, I did like... Men at Work is the first non-JoJo one of the bunch. Really? Another Zubat, whatever. Like, we got Purple Haze, we got Foo Fighters. Also Pavarotti. Don't worry about it. I'm not... Just because I have inconsistent naming schemes doesn't mean anything. It's fine. Look. Wait. Okay, what do you think is the best part if you think Steel Ball Run is the second? Because I rank Steel Ball Run as 1. That series is crazy good. True Man's World? Part 4? Okay, yeah, I can see it. Again, I just really like how his captain's power is him just like signaling to a dude to open up a barricade. Okay, so we gotta fight Hala now, and there is... Wait, I guess if I had to rank them, I would probably put it as... So I haven't fully read Stone Ocean. I kind of stopped about halfway through because I wanted to like finish it all in one go, which is kind of the same reason I haven't finished One Piece. I got to whatever arc it is where they're fighting Don Flamingo, and like the last thing I read was Usopp falling into like the gnome factory, because there's so much stuff happening at any given time that it's really hard to keep up on a weekly basis. So I just dropped it, and I'll go back at some point because they're way beyond that. But yeah, JoJo, so I haven't read anything past part 7 yet. Well, I read part of part 8. I haven't read anything of part 9. So we'll leave Stone Ocean for now. I would rank 7 as number 1. I would probably then go 3, 2, 4, 6, 5, 1. I think that's how I would go. Because really, Steel Ball Run is fantastic. The whole middle section of part 3 being like Monster of the Week is kind of silly because like not a lot of stuff happens, but it is like, it is fun, and it is like a bunch of cool little character vignettes, and it's just like, it's a fun romp basically. So that's why I put that one as 2. 2, I just really like a lot. Yeah, I haven't started 9 at all. I only know it's in Hawaii and he's a drug dealer or something. Or he's a gangster. I don't know. It's a part 5 review, whatever. 2 is just like high quality all throughout. It also helps that like Bloody Stream is a banger opening, which may alter my decision-making process. Steel Ball Run doesn't have an opening, does it? It didn't have an opening in that first episode, I don't think. I'll have to rewatch. It didn't come to me. Anyway, so is that part 4 is just like fun. It's Persona 4. It's a fun little goofy adventure in a small town. Stakes are low, but also high, but also low. So it's fun. It's cool. I just like, I get why people like it the most. I just kind of feel like it's a weird epilogue to the arc of parts 1 through 3. Part 6 has a lot of fun stuff that happens in it. Not as big a fan of part 6 personally. There's cool stuff, but there's also a lot of dumb stuff and just kind of like whatever. Part 5, I kind of feel the same way about part 4, which is like epilogue to an epilogue. Because I know there's the passing of the torch thing, but it's just such a weird story, and it has like a lot of very strange stuff. And then like there's that whole section where Araki just wrote out a character because he realized he's too strong. And like Giorno's power is just bizarre. It's just completely inconsistent. He can just do whatever he needs to do at whatever plot point. And not in like a funny platinum finger way, just in like, oh yeah, no, just, you know, it's a bug, so it just crawls back inside your wounds and now you're healed, and also it can fly back to its original source so we can track stuff. It's weird. And then part 1, I don't know if I'd like necessarily rank it the worst, but it's just like, it is the earliest one, which means it has a lot of issues, but it is also like a fun, goofy Fist of the North Star ripoff, and that's a really fun time. Fair enough. I wanna say I didn't catch an OP in the first episode. Maybe because they're doing a weird non-standard shipping schedule for that. They just literally have not made an opening yet. I don't know. It's strange. Yeah, well. Back to this. I gotta route out my stuff now. So I caught Diglett. That gives me, okay, so here's what I've got, right? I've got this, let's go through this chart together here. Actually, hold on. I gotta increase my view here so I can see what I'm doing. Okay, so We have caught Diglett in Verdant Cavern, which means that we can no longer catch Diglett elsewhere. Where's my map? Hold on. I have to do weird stuff. Oh, meh, hold on. Okay, there's my mouse. Or there's my cursor. Turn the game down? Sure. Let me just... let's see. Properties... No. There we go. How about that? That's probably too much, if anything, but... Let's see how that goes. Okay. So, Diglett's there. Let's see. Seaward Cave, Kale Bay... Okay, so the other captures are going to be on Akala Island, which is the ambush encounter here on Route 7. So make that red, no, make that black because we're not catching that anymore. Which means that we're locked in on getting a water capture for Route 7, which is good. And Diglett Tunnel also, we're getting rid of both of those. And I have a Zubat already. Which means that if I make it to Diglett Tunnel, we are getting a Larvitar guaranteed. We are guaranteed a Larvitar, and by that I mean I am going to be stuck running around in that room until I capture a Larvitar in Diglett Tunnel. That is our current projection for routing on this, which is actually not bad. Now let's see what else we got. I don't think there's any other Ghastly captures. The Zubat there, which we can cross out. Both of those in Seaward Cave. We're going to be going into Seaward Cave soon, and it's going to be a ground capture, so it's going to be Psyduck, Delibird, or Smoochum. Probably Smoochum again, just knowing my luck. I also get a Route 3 capture, and I have to decide if it's going to be one of the birds, or if it's going to be possibility of a Mankey, a Halucha, a Cutiefly, or like the moonshot of getting a Bagon. Probably going to go for one of these, but I don't know, like Spearow is tempting, because Fearow is pretty good. And also, there's the danger of a Wingull showing up because I still haven't caught one of those. Wait, 10% Bagon? Ooh, wait. But it's going to be a Yungoos, though, because that's a 30% chance. Or a Wingull. It's going to be one of those two. So I'm better off just taking the water capture for that, because that's at least got a better chance of being something I can use. All right. Where's my... Hold on, where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Okay, so back over here. It is mildly annoying I didn't capture a Yungoos early because it would have gotten rid of it in a lot of locations. But also I would have caught a Yungoos instead of my Grubbin, and Grubbin is, technically speaking, more useful for what I'm going to have to deal with later. So, probably for the best, honestly. Now, the question is, though, what do I get on the next route? Do I go for a guaranteed bird capture? Or do I go... Like, do I get a guaranteed bird capture here? I have not played Fire Emblem, no. It's, what's the best way to put it? It's never really spoken to me. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta do a little bit of research here. I gotta do a little bit of research on my possible captures before I do anything, because this is an important capture. So Spearow or Rufflet? I mean, that's fair, but also, like, it's just, like I said, it has never really spoken to me. Okay, so Spearow has... Ooh, that's true, that's true. And Fearow... I will get Fearow at level 20, which means I'll have it for the next... I'll have it for the next trial, which is actually pretty huge. Having an evolved Pokemon. So let's not even consider Spearow. Let's consider Fearow versus Rufflet. Rufflet is level 54. It's going to be Rufflet for a while. So Fearow is 442 total. Rufflet is that. Braviary is 54. I'm not even going to have a Braviary until like the end of the game, so that's not even worth considering, really. Yeah, no, it's gonna have to be Spearow, but like... Okay, so let's consider Fearow versus my other options. My other options here are Mankey, Hawlucha, Cutiefly, and Bagon. Realistically, just Mankey, Hawlucha, Cutiefly. Mankey, Hawlucha... And I got a Cutiefly here last time, so I know Cutiefly is pretty decent. Yeah, I'm just doing the double check, you know? Okay, so Fearow I'll have Hawlucha does not evolve, but it does have higher stats because it's a single evolution Pokemon. Mankey will evolve at level 28. So that won't do me very well for the next two, but it'll work against which my level cap at 28 is Olivia, so it'll do for the next Kahuna. And Cutiefly evolves at level 25 into Ribombee and also is good against dragon types because it's a fairy. But Cutiefly is pretty weak on its own. Fearow's 442. I am thinking I roll the die on this and just go for this instead of going for a quote guaranteed Spearow. But also real quick, I got the Sharp Beak. Yeah, Hawlucha is the best case scenario because it has 500 stats. It's flying and fighting type, which is a decent combination. It's weak to electric, ice, flying, psychic, and fairy, but also takes half damage from bug, which will be pretty good against next one. Doesn't really care about water. Ooh, does take double damage from ice though, that's true. Which means Aurora Beam's gonna screw it over. This is pretty decent attack though, so... Okay, let me look at its moves. Moves learned, 7. Ultra Sun. So at this level, it would have Detect, Hone Claws, Tackle, Karate Chop, Wing Attack, Roost, Aerial Ace at 16. Hala is 16. Oh, this would ruin the next. This would ruin the Kahuna fight, actually. So, okay. Hawlucha is my best case scenario. Fearow is second. Cutiefly is third, and then Mankey is like the lowest rating. So that's 40% chance of getting something I would like. 60% chance of getting something I'm mid on. Versus 70 with just getting Spearow. This is... I'm rolling the dice. I'm rolling the dice. Let's go. Who's in front? Purple Haze, perfect. And it is Cutie Fly. This may be a grass encounter issue too. Well, I can still work with Cutie Fly. Speed tie, okay. It's not a whole lot of damage, so let's just Great Ball. Yeah, it'll be more cost effective. Down B. Yes, always works every time. Exactly, it's tech. It's just known fact. Down B. Okay, what's a good name for this? I'm not looking at the JoJo wiki list of stands right now. Definitely not. Oh, Kiss. Perfect. Kiss is actually the perfect name for this thing. How did I avoid that? All right, anyway, that was our Route 3 capture. We got Cutie Fly. And just to be on the safe side, there are some other Cutie Fly capture locations. So I'll just mark those out. The other one's in here, actually. All right, so Melee Melee Meadow is going to be... We've got a 20% chance of capturing a Butterfree line, 20% chance of a Cottony, 20% chance of a Flabebe, or 20% of an Oricorio. I guess I would like an Oricorio, but I could also go for a Cottony, and like... Butterfree wouldn't be bad either, because like Butterfree at this level, that's pretty good actually. Get all the spores. I didn't want that, Rotom. That's literally not what I wanted at all. Cutie Fly. Okay, so we ignore this. Oricorio. Okay, let's see if I can actually catch you this time. God. I tried catching an Oricorio one time, and it took me, like, all the balls I had, and I still didn't get it. Mostly because it then proceeded to call for help. Oh, for the love of... Thank you. Okay, let's see if I can just Great Ball this right now before it calls for help. Nope. Okay, that would have been too easy. Oh, good thing I had that. Okay, we're switching out to another Pokemon real quick. Headbutt should not one-shot this. For love, stay asleep, please. Thank you, God. Okay, that's half health. I don't want to risk a second headbutt. Get in the goddamn ball. Down B. Ah. Down B. Who's weaker? You can take a peck. Ow, 10 damage on that, Jesus. Oh my God. Thank you. I don't think Bite will kill. Oh, that's... It's just gonna keep doing this every time I hit it, isn't it? Oh! We're just gonna paralyze both of these. Yeah, I don't care. You can do that all you want. You're getting... What? Kill that one. Kill it. Make it dead. God, I hate this. It's so annoying. I just want to capture this stupid thing and it won't get in the stupid ball. Get in the ball. Thank you. I suppose this isn't the biggest deal since I'm going to have to do level 16 anyway for the Hakuna. But like, it's still annoying that I have this close on my level cap. Okay, what's a good name for this stupid thing? You know what? It's a dancer. Ooh, a poison barb? Why did I not record that was there? Okay, Lily, I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go heal up because this was ridiculous. Thank you, God. My cortisol levels are very high right now. This is a very stressful game. Oh yeah, right, let me do that. I'll just get 5. That's a good amount. That leaves me 30k for TMs. What I really need is more orange berries. Although... See, okay. With the exception of... Ooh, okay. With the exception of the max repels and the rare candies, I am, like, saying that I can do anything legit. As long as it... I can cheat in any items that I could get legit, but don't want to because of time constraints. So, for example, if I wanted to, I could spend 10 hours using Thief on Pokemon in order to get a specific item. Or I could spend, like, you know, I could spend hours grinding up infinite money by thieving items off of Pokemon and then selling them. That kind of thing. I'm not going to do that most of the time because it is kind of a cheat. And also, like, if I go that far, then where does the sliding scale end? I could theoretically just, you know, cheat in infinite rare candies because you can get rare candies from the surfing minigame, which I already did. But then I could use my infinite rare candies to sell them to get tons of money and just do all that stuff. So, like, where does the slippery slope end? That said, I am really strongly thinking about just giving myself 20 of, like, 20 orange berries and 20 citrus berries. Just because, like, I could theoretically farm them by literally just turning the game on and going to the, like, 3 trees every day. But that's a pain in the ass. And also, I don't want to do that because it's a pain in the ass. But I could theoretically do it. And I'm really strongly thinking about doing that. Okay, now... Whoop, God, that's not what I wanted. Okay, Purple Haze is in front. Good. So let's take our free win. Because this Furfuru has nothing that can hit me. It has one move that's an attack move, which is Headbutt, and the rest of it is Debus. Which means that I can literally just do this, and I'll be fine. And then I'm also going to Hypnosis it because I actually can't kill it because it has immunity to my 1 damage attack. So we are just going to split the XP up with... Let's see, who else is going to be in here? Oh, Vicar could use the help. The XP. Let's put him in. So just 1 Vice Grip will do it. And dead. 60, 100 plus bug type versus 55, 100. Yeah, it's vice grip. Now that is when I get rid of that move. For love of... At least I got healed. Might as well get my free swap in while I can. And let's kill it. Oh, right. He has a electric type coming up, doesn't he? Let's bump up echoed voice in that case. Of course it has buried. It's gonna be Pikachu, probably. Yes! Aqua Jet, let's go! Oof, okay, this is a rough pick. Special attack is higher than regular attack, but also Aqua Jet is very strong. I'm gonna get rid of Baby Doll Eyes because Furfro is currently my debuff. Yep, there's Pikachu. Now, here's the question. Do I outspeed Pikachu? Because it's not going to kill me even if it Thunder Shocks. It's going to do a lot. Yeah, okay. Oh, crit. Cool. Thanks. Great. Excellent. Oh. Okay. Okay, then. Really? Really? 2 Thunder Shocks right in a row. Yeah, that's what I thought. Punk. Now, I know for a fact Noibat is pretty weak at this point. So, not a problem. Yeah, there's that soothe bell. Oh, God, there's a trainer here, right? Oh. He healed me up. Excellent. I don't remember what this guy has. Let's take care of him, hopefully quickly. Oh, Growlithe. I guess I'm switching back to Pavarotti. This is like the last thing I want to have Grubbin fight. Actually, I can tank one hit. Holy crap! I could tank the hit, but barely. Now, you may be wondering, why did I get Aqua Jet? That move isn't very strong, especially on a Popplio, which is special attack aligned. Salazzle is fast. I'm going to have to fight with Salazzle, and it's going to be very fast, and I need to make sure I don't die. Oh, wait, I can take that Silk Scarf off now because it doesn't have a normal move anymore. Yeah, I might as well put on Foo Fighters in that case, actually. Also, I will be maxing out friendliness on that Zubat for obvious reasons. That is another Crabrawler location. I do not want to fight that just yet. Plus, I can't even, you know, fight it. Well, I can't capture it. Not that I want to. Maybe I should have reused the thing. Hey, Grubbin! Woo! Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay, so Hala is... I won't say... there's actually a Pokemon Center right there. That's probably the better thing to go into. I won't say Hala is going to be easy, but Hala only has one move I need to really care about. Specifically, very specifically, it's his Crabrawler's Pursuit. So I'm gonna take a quick ad break. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Just need to do this so that I don't get pre-rolls. And then we'll, I gotta fight a Crabrawler real quick to get more berries. And then we'll continue on with the Kahuna fight. And then go to Akala Island. And then catch a Lillipup in the grass. Anyway, be back in a couple minutes. Okay, we're back. Let's do a little bit of configuring on my team here. Oh, I forgot to get my capture in the cave too. Okay, so let's go through here real quick. Flying Electric, Bug Fairy, Ground Steel. Pokemon I'm not taking into this fight. Maybe Grubbin? Like, honestly, like, Perfro is the only one I'd be a little wary of, but Perfro also has the double defense, so its defense is actually 43. I guess I'll move it out just because that is still, like, a little iffy. These two not going in under any circumstances. Eh. I guess I'll put Oricorio in. But there is... Do I... I'm trying to think. Do I go and grab that capture? Or not? I guess I might as well, but what I will do instead right now is beat up this stupid Crabrawler. Because now that I have Zubat with Wing Attack, it's kind of a non-issue. Oh, this doesn't have it. Okay. In that case, let's go back to the cave. Oh, hey, Ori, how are you doing? Yes, I got my Zubat, my obligatory Zubat capture. Yeah, you know what? Let's go back to the cave. I'm not going to be able to surf there for a long time, and I might as well get whatever the ground capture is going to be. And I think I can pick up the expert belt as well? Zubat, me boy. No, that was pretty awful, wasn't it? That was pretty awful. What am I going to even encounter in here? It's going to be like Smoot. Okay, what's in this area? But yeah, how are you doing, Ori? Welcome to the stream. Oh, thanks. That helps my cringe level go down a little bit. But I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Right. This is Seaward Cave, which means my capture options are going to be Psyduck, Delibird, and Smoochum. I don't know what I'm hoping for here. Maybe Psyduck? That's 30% chance, so it's going to be that or Smoochum most likely. With a chance of Delibird. I don't know if I want Delibird. I'm going to be real. All right. And also, let's grab some items. If I can remember where they all are. All right, who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's going next? Who's next? Side up. Not the worst option. It's not the worst option by any stretch. Yeah, I like Delibird in theory, but in practice, I feel like it's not that good. Like, it has a lot of move weaknesses. I'm gonna put that Royce away for a second. I'm gonna go with Bite. It's not Psychic, so this isn't gonna be super effective. Seven damage. Okay, I can take a couple of those. Okay, so let's go Wing Attack then, because I know it'll be able to tank the hits. Oh no, don't you dare. Terrible stats, terrible typing, terrible moveset. Yeah, that's about right, honestly. Charge Bug does not have Discharge yet, so I can't use that. Okay, we're going to use Bite on Psyduck here. This will not kill it on a crit. Perfect, that's in character range. Now we're pulling Survivor out. Oh no! What do you mean there's confusion already? That was my strat against Haka! What do you mean Psyduck knows confusion already? It learns confusion at 10. Okay. This is, annoyingly, exactly what happened to the last Golbat I had. I was about to go, yeah, I'm going to have a Crobat in the level. And then it died. I'm never going to get a Crobat. Okay. I'm a little pissed off that my only loss today so far has come from a stupid... I get the idea behind the call-ins. I hate it, but I get the idea. God, I don't even know what to do. I guess I switch in Pavarotti and just echoed voice them to death. I guess so. Thank you. Get in the Pokeball. Okay, so normally... my normal naming process has been music related. That's what I've been going with. But I will, in this instance, go with your suggestion to an extent. Okay, there is no stand that has the name Crow in it. This is a fandom wiki. Thanks, that's useless. Why am I getting a bunch of fandom wiki stuff? Okay, there is a band called Crow. So as a middle ground, I will name the Psyduck Crow. Both because it fits with the music theme, if not the JoJo theme, but also as a reminder of what we lost getting it. Now I just have to make sure I never catch a Murkrow. Okay, there's my Max Repels. Okay, there's not really any benefit to going out into the bay right now because anything I need to do there will need Surf or a Rod, both of which I'm not going to get until I get Lana. So, no point in going there yet. I'll be back here in the future. I'm real sad about that. I'm actually really sad about that. Like, I had just hit the point where Zubat would start being really useful because it just got Wing Attack, which means that it's going to be able to just annihilate Hala's Pokemon because it's got 4 times resistance on top of a flying move. Ah. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Well, I know how to deal with his fight anyway. That's not a problem. He's a solved issue to an extent. Psyduck is actually coming on the team, though. Rest in peace. King Clamson and Survivor. Okay, I just got to mark off a couple things. Seaward Cave has been marked off. Psyduck has been caught. So I can also mark it off there and there. And then for item locations, I got the stuff. Oh, I got Brick Break, but I didn't get Thief. That's hanging out in Verdant Cavern. I got to go back there. I got Confide. Round is not there yet. Shell Bell. No, I did not get Shell Bell. Knock on Wise Glasses. I got Expert Belt, Never Melt Ice. I don't have Frost Breath. I got Soothe Bell. Okay, we're all set. That's everything for now. Actually, I think if I put Ekans in front, it'll act as a repel, so it's just free. I forgot to heal! Okay, let's do this. Okay, level 16 is my cap here. So we are going to... Rare Candy. Icy Wind. Icy Wind is an ice-type move. Also lowers opposing speed status, 55-95. I'm going to pass on that. Yeah, I'm going to pass on that. Oh, it hits both? Oh, crap. Maybe I should have taken that. That would have been good against the Lana fight because of, well... I actually don't know if it is very relevant because all the totem Pokemon are double fights. And by double fights, I mean it's actually 2-on-1. So... I guess... No, that really is only going to be useful against Lana, and that's still water typing, so I think that reduces the damage. Because it's bug water. Then the one after that is going to be fire, which is resistant, and then I don't really think there's anything resistant to ice until, or weak to ice until I get to Kumo-O, which is dragon, but also that's like the second to last one. Let's see, Air Cutter is a special attack is 33, and it's fast. Okay, hold on a second here. I don't think there's any actual double fights where I get two Pokemon, which kind of sucks. I'll get rid of Growl. I'm gonna get rid of Helping Hand. This is exciting. Okay. So. Yeah, that is true, because Champions is going to be double battles, right? I kind of see the point, though. Because, like... Excuse me. I'm just eating a little bit of lunch at the same time here. So this was kind of a point of conversation that came up when Temtem was released, if you remember Temtem. because the main combat style in that, and the only combat style really, is double battles. So like, from a pure simplicity's point, single battles are much easier because it's very easy to keep track of like one Pokemon doing one type of damage against another Pokemon with another type of damage. It's very easy to do the math. Great for kids and learning. But in a competition format, double battles offer a lot of strategic play. You get a lot of moves out that you wouldn't normally use otherwise because they're great if you want to buff up one part of the team and the other Pokemon is just there as support. It means that you have to play around one Pokemon potentially being targeted by two different moves in the same turn and taking a boatload of damage, so you have to play more defensively. There's more benefit for a Pokemon who can take heat, and the other Pokemon can just buff itself. Like, there's a lot of strategic team stuff that you can go into that with. So I totally get why that would be the official format. And then you have the weird gimmick formats like, what is it, Rotate? The one where it's like 3 and you're on a wheel or something. Like, I honestly think that's actually great that doubles are the official competitive format. It makes a lot more sense. It's not as like true to the anime as having a single Pokemon out, but it is just more interesting from a strategic standpoint. But Baton Pass. So this is actually really exciting for me because one of the things I have wanted to do for a long time whenever I'm watching anyone do a Nuzlocke. Oh yeah, no, yeah, totally agree. Well, I'm sort of half and half on the games, including them more, because like on the one hand, yeah, more strategic, but on the other hand, like, if I'm just going through these games, I kind of don't want to think too much about what I'm doing outside of Nuzlocke situations, and double battles make me think too much. So, you know, it's kind of like, That's just me being selfish about it. But no, look, I'm thinking about this because like one thing I've really wanted to do is have a buff Baton Pass Pokemon of some kind, or like I haven't had a team swap move in a Nuzlocke so far, so this is really exciting. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't played Gale of Darkness or Coliseum, so I can't speak on those. I should. They're on Switch 2 now, so maybe I'll do that at some point, but I have not actually played them before. Oh, fair enough. Oh, God. I think I put this in for Growl. Because if I'm using Oricorio for this, Oricorio will now be a self-buff Pokemon. I do have Workup. Silver Wind is nice. 60, 100 also raises all the user's stats. Not bad. Yeah, yeah, that one goes away. But I'm pretty sure I get Drain Kiss in a second, too. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, you know, that's fair. 50, 100. Lowers the special attack of those hit. Stun Spore. Don't know what's better to get. 40, 50, but that's 58 physical. No, that's 50 special. $60, 40, 50, 50. I think I swap out Fairy Wind. Yeah. Berry Swipes is 18 damage and 80, but hits 2 to 5, so really 36. Yeah, no. No. Pulsing Blast of Water may also confuse. 6100 versus 4100. I'll swap out Water Gun for that. Okay. Poisoning, sleep, HP. I've only got one heal berry left. It's currently on my snake. Actually, do you have that? Yeah, you have an orange berry. Okay, Purple Haze. You are going to get an orange berry as well. Actually, no, you're going to get a citrus berry. Because I don't have an orange berry anymore. This is why I'd say, like, I probably just hack in a bunch of orange berries, because, like, I could just go back and farm trees for the next week and have enough berries. Or I could just give myself 20 citrus and 20 orange berries. In fact, I think I should take this off of you. Give it to Purple Haze. I'll give you... have the poison point. Poison barb. So poison sting will now deal more damage, I guess. What's your stats, actually? Right, you're fast as fuck and also have a lot of special attack. You're getting an expert belt. Ooh, wait, no, maybe this. Yeah, no, you're getting that in that case. Yeah, you get the sharp beak. And anything I can give you, Pavarotti? Quick Claw. Why not? I think I'm going to put Spice Girl up front. Let's go. Let's hit it. All right, now important part. Will I be able to clear this in a single hit? Yes. Will I be able to clear this in a single hit? Ooh, almost. come on, man. Don't give me that. Half damage from a peck? Okay, now I am mildly concerned about Crabrawler. I have a funny feeling this thing has a rock move, but I don't know for sure. So we're just gonna air cutter this and hope I do like enough damage in one hit. I didn't kill it in one hit, but boy did I get close. Wow. All right, false swipe acquired. Hey, that went pretty well. I'm happy about that. That went much better than expected, honestly. Well, no, actually, that went about as well as I expected. No, actually, it went better than expected. I was not expecting Oricorio to, like, destroy all of those hit Pokemon in one hit each. That was pretty baller. Now, we got a little bit of cleanup to do. Exactly, 0 losses except for Zubat. Rest in peace. You know what? Oricorio's on the team. I was incredibly impressed by that. Okay, yeah, you can keep the sharp beak for now. I want to take that berry, though. Definitely taking that berry. Okay, I am going to put Cutie Fly in the box for now. And I'm going to take out Furfro, just because that thing is nice, beefy tank man. And I think that's it for now. All right. So what is my current plan? Oh, right, I caught Meadow. Right, that was Oricorio. Forgot about that. Right. So the Pokemon left I have to catch are in 10 Carat Hill. And they require fishing or surf. So no other, there's basically one or two more captures. All right, that's also going away. I got 1 or 2 more captures before I'm done for this area. But also, importantly, we get a bunch of stuff I can do now. Let's see. Let's check out the mall. Is this the mall? Oh, thanks. Really appreciated. think that's the mall. Is there a map? I don't know what's in this place. Is this clothes? Yeah, this is clothing. God, okay. Let me look up the Haoli Mall. Okay, the mall has Antiquities of the Ages, which has plates and orbs. No use for me. Battle Buffet. I don't... Okay, I don't know what this thing is. There's a move tutor. Oh, interesting. Okay, what does the Battle Buffet give me? Max Survive, HP up, Big Mushroom, and Honey. No, thank you. That seems like a lot of effort for not a whole lot of item. Okay. To left Antiquity of Ages, there's a booth with 2 move tutors. The move tutor on the right will teach Grass Pledge, Fire Pledge, or Water Pledge to any evolutionary form of first partner Pokemon, as well as Pansage, Pansear, Panpour, and their evolutions. In addition, in Ultra Sun and Moon only, Grass Pledge can be taught to Silvally. The move tutor on the left will teach Friendly Plant, Blast Burn, or Hydro Cannon to the fully evolved form of first partner Pokemon. Yeah, the monkeys get the moves, apparently. So I either come back here when I have 100% friendliness with Pavrati and I'll get Water Pledge, or I come back here with Primarina and I get Hydro Cannon. Water Pledge is 80 power, 100% accuracy. Oh, interesting. So I guess the pledges have a weird combination thing where if 2 Pokemon use 2 different pledges, they like combine into a super move. Can't tell if Game Freak hates the monkeys or loves them because they give them the pledge moves and all that, but then they give them ass stats. I don't know what... I'm going to be honest, I don't think I've ever actually seen one of the monkeys. I've like seen them, but I've never actually seen them used or like fought them before that I can remember. Okay, that must be the Battle Buffet. Okay, so really the only thing in here is the move tutor, and also, let me see here. Howley City, Corsola, clearing Lana's trial, so that's not for now. I can get round from the janitor after cleaning up all the trash at night. Ah, okay. It's probably the one that's strong against it, because I imagine they're doing that to give you like an advantage loop against your rival or something. Or, I mean, I guess it would be the one that's weak to yours, so that would be strong against your rival's Pokemon. That's my guess, but I don't remember. Anyway, I'm gonna have to come back here at night. Haoli City from a Delibird after speaking to the woman at the front desk after completing Hala's Grand Trial. So I want to go to City Hall. which is probably this building over here. Yep. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's right, sir. Ghastly love one another, so do we. Eek. If all you want from marriage partner is strength, then this kid should do, right? He's got a Z-ring. That's not the point. Don't you go pull that switcheroo on me. Sure, when Pokemon use switcheroo, they can swap held items, but I'm not fool to just swap one prospective spouse for another. Don't they have an evolution? Like... Oh, I see. So you mean like a 3-stage evolution. Oh yeah, this thing is pretty weak. It's got the same stats as the Hawlucha, which is a 1-stage. Or a Mega, I guess. You know, it'd be cool, actually, if all 3 of them turned into the same Mega, and it's just like a 3-4... It's got all 3 elements. It's not like they can't do something like that. Or I just saw something really stupid. What if you could give 2 of them Potara earrings so they can fusion dance? So you have like a Panseer or a Panpour and a Panpour, and they both have a held item which is half of the earrings, so they can like do the fusion to turn into one that's dual typed. There's options for them to do something really funny. I'm just saying, they should. Game Freak, I know you're watching. You're welcome. How is this my problem? All right, I guess I'm fighting some dude. Dunsparce. What typing is Dunsparce? This is his only Pokemon. Dunsparce is normal type. Just straight up normal type. I'm a little worried. What moves does this thing have? It's a level 14 Dunsparce. So it knows Rollout, which is the only move of any concern here. Okay, I think we're fine. Honestly, I kind of want to get a Dunsparce. It looks neat. It looks like it'd be funny to use. Bro, how are you not beating this Dunsparce? Oh, because it has Pursuit. Never mind. You have Ghastly. Right. Of course, that Dunsparce is going to beat a Ghastly. Oh, thanks for the money. Greatly appreciated, random old dude. Bloom, bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Okay, now I believe I talked to this person. There he is. There's the lad. Look at him. Take it. Shell bell. All right. That was an important one to pick up. So Shell Bell has been grabbed. I will have to do the trainer school stuff and the janitor stuff to get the round TM later. I don't know about the trainer school stuff because like the wise glasses, what do the wise glasses actually do? Is that worth the effort? That might be worth coming back after. Slightly boost the power of special moves. What? 10%. That may not be worth the effort, especially since I'm gonna have to fight a bunch of ghost types to do it. Round definitely will be worth it. I'll also have to get Fling from... Ooh, right. Verdant Cavern. Gotta go back there. Infestation, Flynium Z. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I need to grab. Prism Scale and Kali Bay. Need Lapras for that. Lake Play, Sharpedo Jet. Okay, so next one is going to be Thief. Let's get Thief. I forgot I hadn't fought that dude. He probably has a Grubbin or something though, so I should be fine. Oh, a Drifloon. I should... Foo Fighters is in front. Oh, it's level 8. Yeah, right. This is like that, I'm trying to remember. I feel like there was one trainer who's like one of the little kids in like the Eevee outfit and just completely will destroy you if you're not expecting it because they just pop out with something nuts. Although, in fairness, I'm not particularly worried about the Gyarados option. It's like... no, actually, I am kind of worried if it suddenly popped to Gyarados. For starters, that'd be level 20, which is a problem for me. Second, I don't actually have anything I can fight it with. Like, what do I have? I have... Assuming it's a level 20 Gyarados, the only moves it's going to have are basically just Bite and Tackle. So that's not the worst. I could feasibly fight it with Furfrou or... Really? I could feasibly fight it with Furfrou. I could feasibly fight it with Poplio. It'd be risky. I could theoretically bust out Purple Haze, Hypnosis it, Spite it, then swap into someone who's more resistant. So I could do it. It's not the best situation, and I would be very scared the whole time, but it's doable. All right, TM46 is off the list now. There is that trainer who has a... No, I really don't want to fight the Ace trainer until I have Charge Bug, until I have some kind of electric move. Actually, I gotta look at Oricorio's like move list, because what on earth is the deal with that thing? It gets different types based on the nectars you feed it, which is neat, but how does that affect anything besides its typing? Like, is the problem with Oricorio that it has a terrible moveset unless you... And it's just basically a pure defensive Pokemon because it's always flying plus another type of your choice? Is that how that works? Let me actually look at Oricorio. Okay. They get different moves? Okay. So there's Fire Flying, Electric Flying, Psychic Flying, and Ghost Flying. Their stats are consistent the whole way through, so that makes no difference. And moves learned. Let's see, it has 4 interchangeable styles: Bale, Pom Pom Pow, and Sensu. It can change between its forms by sipping nectar, with red nectar changing to Bale, blah, 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 blah. Form announced is different from Oricorio in the wild. Bale has whatever. Each of the 4 styles has a different primary type. Oricorio's signature move, Revelation Dance, changes type to match the user's primary type. Okay, so it's a specific move that it has that will change type based on the type of Oricorio. And it learns this move at what level? Learns it at level 40. Okay, then. So basically, it is purely a normal flying type move learner until level 40, where it learns a normal type move that's actually a different type move. Weird. So basically, it's going to be purely defensive. I'm going to switch to electric, because electric means that it is going to be strong against water. And then I'm going to switch to fire because that means it'll be resistant to fire or whatever. That's how this whole thing is going to go. I'm not going to deal with you. I got everything in Sandy Cave. Not going to go back there until I get Surf. Infestation. Acquired. Where is it? Infestation. All right, now we got to get all the way to the lab. Actually, I think there's an item over this way, so I might as well grab that while I'm headed down. Yeah, nest ball, whatever. Hey, a nugget's actually not bad either. All right, 10 Carat Hill, and I guess I'll burn off my rappel before I get in there, so we don't have any funny business going on with what I capture. But wait. Let me get out of there real quick. Okay, so 10 Carat Hill, there's something I want to consider here. And actually, I'm going to take a quick ad break to just, you know, get rid of pre-rolls before I continue onwards. But 10 Carat Hill has two different encounter tables. The encounter table in the cave is almost totally different from the encounter table in the meadow. So I may capture both and then just take the cave, whichever one I get first is my cannon capture, and then keep the other one just in case I decide like, oh no, okay, that does count. So I'll be back in a second. We'll do that, but I gotta take a quick ad break to get rid of pre-rolls. So I'll be back momentarily. All right. So what time is it again? It is 2 o'clock. I can do another. I gotta stop after this though, because after this hour, because I need to go do some stuff. But I can at the very least do this. So I think I am going to do that. I will be counting both zones as separate. So I'm going to have one capture from the interior of 10 Carat Hill. Assuming it's not as bad. Oh, a Mawile! Woo! Oh, this is exciting! Okay. Let's baby this thing a bit. And by baby, I mean like reduce its attack so it can't hit me. Yeah, 5 damage, whatever. I really want this thing. Let me just check this. Yeah, attack is at minimum. So that's Fake Tears, Bite, Sweet Scent. It hasn't used the fourth move yet, right? Oh, please don't. Oh, thank God. Oh, there we go. Go. I'm actually really excited about this. I wanted a while for a little bit. Also, it being Steel Fairy, pretty handy. Now, what's a good name for this? What's a good name for this Pokemon? Ha! Talking head. That's perfect. Yeah, I want to use well, obviously I can't use Mega Mawile, but I really want to use Mawile because it seems like a cool Pokemon. I will have to figure out what I can do with it, but that's neither here nor there at the moment. All right, let's grab some Flynium Z. I feel like this should be acquired later. Considering that she just shows up and go, who are you? That's fair. Well, really what I need is the typing more than anything else. Like, I think Steel Fairy makes it one of the best Pokemon versus, like, dragons, right? Ultra Ball. Wow, right off the bat, huh? What, second Mawile? Wow. True. Okay, that was 10 Carat Hill. Got a Mawile. Also, like, being Steel type, it just is gonna have big defense, which is very nice. Okay, so my options here, like I said, we are going under, I guess it's Pinwheel Claws. This is a separate, this has an almost totally separated encounter table from the inside of 10 Carat Hill. So whatever I capture here would not have overlapped with whatever I caught inside, except Roggenrola. That's the only Pokemon that shows up in Vogue. So my options here are a Machop, a Spinda, Roggenrola, Carbink, or Rockruff. It's probably going to be Machop or Spinda. I don't know what I'd want necessarily. Probably Machop. I think Machop might have more usefulness just overall. Hey, it's Machop. Four level difference. This shouldn't kill. Headbutt. Okay, that was close. And for safety, we will now swap over to Purple Haze so that this Machop cannot do anything to me in return. Unless this thing knows Rock Throw for some reason. Or Foresight. That's not what I was expecting. Okay, Spice Girl. I did swap Ghastly in for hypnosis purposes, but like, this is probably the better move, honestly. Excellent. All right, Machop. What's a good nickname for a Machop? Huh. How about... Oops. There we go. I won't explain where that one comes from because it hasn't happened yet for some people. Up the mountain we go. Smackdown. All right, Smackdown has been acquired. I got the Flynium Z as well. Don't want to defeat Ace Trainer Machina for Roost. Swagger is later on. Fling is later at night. Round is at night. Wise Glasses is at night. Sandy Cave, these no. Frost Breath requires Lapras. Yeah, we're done. We're done here. This is everything. We are now cleared to leave and go to Akala Island. Or Akala, whatever, however you pronounce it. Also, I don't feel too bad about using the Pinwheel Claws for 10 Carat Hill there because I need every advantage I can get. I need to deal with a Alolan Marowak still. Machop is going to be very important. What level does that evolve? Let's see, Machop evolves at level 28. Am I getting... I think I get a single... No, I get two. I get Charjabug and I get Brionne. And I think that's all the level 2 evolutions I really get. Wait, where was I supposed to be going? Was it the... There, oh right, I had to go just do stupid picture thing, right. Okay, now we go ride the Mantines. Which reminds me, I may be going for a Mantine. Assuming I clear Lana's trial, I think I can clear it. I have a good feeling. I think I'm in good shape for it. Oh, right, I got it. Anyway, I think I'm good to clear Lana's trial in general. And theoretically, if I run my captures correctly, I can guarantee a Mantike capture, which has huge special defense, which means it'll be a very good counter to both Salazzle and what anyway, now I just sit. Oh, right. I gotta do the tutorials. All right, so what was I saying? Right, I'm thinking I'm going for a Mantine because I can guarantee a Mantike capture, and I should, if I'm lucky, I'll be able to get a Remoraid, and I'll be able to just get a Mantike right off the bat. And they have huge special defense, which means they're really good against whatever the Salazzle and the Alola Marowak are going to do to me. So it'll just be a very good point Pokemon for me. So that's my thinking, at least. My hope is that I'll be able to do that, smash through, using that thing to tank most of the hits. And most importantly, I've got a Haunter now, because my Ghastly survived, unlike last time. Yeah, okay, I could just literally grind out infinite rare canis if I wanted to, but I'm not going to do that. That's terrible. Maybe I can give myself BP, though, so I can learn those moves. That's, like, something I would consider. All right. First fight on Akala. I don't remember what he has. I think it's a plus layer Minun. A Mime Junior. All right, well, let's see how many headbutts it takes to kill this thing. Two headbutts. Ah, ah, ah. Ooh, Psybeam! Whoa! That's a spicy meatball! Holy fuck! Who's got the highest special defense on my team right now? Corpro did! Oh, this is bad. This is actually very bad. That's over half my health. Gotta risk it. Oh, come on! Yeah, I had nothing. There's nothing I could do there. One of my Pokemon had to die. I'm super pissed off about that. If I'd known, I would have gone to the Pokemon Center and pulled out my Zorua. Like, if I had known that's what I was going to be dealing with. Fuck you. Fuck you. Level 15 Espeon with Psybeam is dirty. Wait, this is the wrong box. Oh, God damn it, I needed that for the fight too. Oh, man, I made the mistake. I made a mistake. I made the wrong decision. This should not have died. I should have killed my Ekans or something for it. I made a mistake. That should not have happened. I needed that. I needed Oricorio for the fight I was gonna have with... God damn it, I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up bad. This is bad. I fucked up bad. I fucked up real bad. Forgot, what was this thing's ability even? Ability Dancer? What does that do? When another Pokemon uses a dance move, yeah, that's... I don't think that's gonna be of any use. What's Tangling Hair? Contact with the Pokemon lowers the attacker's speed stat. Interesting. Intimidate. Shield Dust. Additional effects of damage taken. It's not bad, actually. Swarm increases damage when low, and No Guard is incoming and outgoing. Excuse me? Excuse me? I'm looking at the Machop moveset right now. What is the move with the lowest accuracy? It can Dynamic Punch. 45, it learns Dynamic Punch, which has an accuracy of 50. Does that just mean it hits always? On everything? That's... Okay, there's... You can also learn the move Focus Blast, which has an accuracy of 70 and a power of 120. Granted, that special attacks are not good, but like... Okay. It also has what nature? What is its nature? It has a naughty nature. Naughty is attack up, special defense down. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to keep this Machop alive at all costs. This thing cannot be allowed to die. Once this thing achieves its full power, this thing will become a monster. Oh my god. I am flabbergasted. I need to level that thing to max. That Machop needs to be turned into the biggest, beefiest thing I've ever created. It cannot be allowed to die before its full potential is achieved. I also need to see what moves it can learn right now. Fightinium Z. It has Fightinium Z. I could put Fightinium Z on it. I am having many complicated emotions right now. Like, I am... Okay. Let's return to the moment for a second here. Let's return to the moment. My capture in this spot is most likely going to be a Lillipup. I also have a chance of an Igglybuff, Pick-a-Peck, Young Goose, or Mudbray. My hope is honestly a Lillipup, but we'll see what it gets. What do we got? Lillipup. Okay. So as expected. Yeah, Lillipup's good, but most importantly, I need to catch a Lillipup here so I don't catch one later. Now, I'm just double checking Lillipup here. What does it have for its moveset? Does it learn Bite yet? It has Bite at level 8, so it definitely has Bite. I don't trust it to not die from a single headbutt. So I'll be using Baby Doll Eyes to weaken its attack so I can bring out Ghastly. Actually, do I want to bring out Ghastly? Because I don't think Ghastly can hit this thing with anything important. Oh yeah, I'll do this in Wrap, I guess. Maybe Poison Sting? Maybe not Poison Sting, but definitely Wrap. Let's give it one bite, see what happens. This is fine, honestly. I want my attack lowered. Oh, that's plenty. That's plenty, that's fine. All right, so we're gonna go with a Wrap in that case. And that's half perfect. So let's toss a ball at it. Get it on the team. All right, but no, this is actually very important because that's my Route 4 capture. We have caught a Lillipup, which means that on the Paniola Ranch area, I can get rid of that since I will not have Lillipup as an option. Which means my options for Paniola Ranch are Tauros, Mareep, Miltank, and Mudbray. That's an excellent collection of Pokemon to try and catch from. Now, what's a good name for this thing? I think I know what to name this. Because there is no stand by this name. But you know what they made? What song they made? Who Let the Dogs Out? And of course, I'm going to put that on the list. Also, I'm going to take a look at something here real quick. Burfro moves, learned, Ultra Sun. I want what it can learn from Move Tutor. It can learn Endeavor, Helping Hand, Hyper Voice, Iron Tail, Last Resort, Roleplay, Snore, Uproar, and Zen Headbutt. Oh, okay, interesting here. Interesting. Each of the beaches also has a different Move Tutor move selection. So I'm gonna have to, I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to give myself some BP because, like, I could theoretically just surf infinitely back and forth and just gain BP. It takes me like a minute for one. Or I could just cheat it in because it's kind of a pain otherwise. Go kick rocks, buddy. I don't care about you and your Stoutland. Okay, are there any items in Route 4 I need to grab? Nope, nothing until Route 5. Interesting. Oh, and what's the level cap for this again? Lana is 20? Okay, so I'm good for a minute. Ah! It's probably fine. Furfro's kind of a tank at this point in the game. He's got 2 Pokemon, though. Honestly, the bigger issue is that I'm going to be gaining levels, and I don't want to gain levels. Oh, bag on, really? All right. Yeah, bye. Money, nice. Okay, only thing of note in this area is the magnet over here on the side of the trailer. Can't even get a Pikachu from there, which is weird. You two want to... Gotta fight this dude now. Get headbutt, idiot. I may just wind up throwing for most of my problems, honestly. Okay, he's gonna open up with Litten. Well, that means a free attack. Or free both. Ow. Alright. No more buffs. That's 2. More than I needed. Or not. Ow. Ow, really? All right, let's see what he pops in first. All right, Pikachu. Do you have anything that can counter Pikachu? Oh, that's fine, actually. Okay. Be paralyzed, please. What? Why? Why doesn't it affect it? That's more than my health. God damn it. Wait, that's weirdly consistent. What does Electro Ball do? Oh, interesting. It does damage based on speed difference. Okay, one more. Thank you. I was about to be real annoyed there. Okay, what does a level 14 Noibat know? Level 14... It'll know Supersonic, Gust, Tackle, Absorb, so nothing particularly strong. It's also a pretty weak Pokemon in general. Speed is 55. What's Ghastly? Ghastly has a speed of 80 at this. Oh yeah, I outspeed it easy. Okay. What? What? How the fuck? What the fuck do you mean it knows Bite? It learns Bite at level 20! What is going on? Oh, that's in Legend ZA, that's why. It learns Bite at level 13 in this gen. Let me double check Eevee's moveset. Level 16 Eevee. Moves learned. Gen 7, Ultra Sun. It knows Bite at 17. So theoretically, the only move that is not normal type is Sand Attack and Baby Doll Eyes. That was not the move I should have used there. Okay. I'm in such bad shape right now. I'm gonna scout out some moves. I know it has Quick Attack. I know it has Quick Attack. Do you have anything else? Okay, we gotta bring up... Crow's gotta come back out. Yeah, okay, that's it. That's it. That's all it has. Good. That's the only thing it has. It probably has quick attack, baby doll eyes, sand attack, and tackle. Maybe growl. Ah, fuck me. As long as it doesn't wake up. $60, $65, but that's also got stab, so bug bite. I knew it. I knew it was gonna wake up, but he used baby doll eyes, so that's fine. It's still gonna die. God, so stressful. Hey, Popley has leveled up. And nobody died. But also, what the hell is up with paralysis just not working against a bunch of Pokemon? Like, what's up with that? Seriously. Oh, there's a fishing spot here? Oh, I didn't have that marked down. Hold on a second. I gotta... So it's either a Magikarp or a Barboach in this area. Okay. Okay, I just got to write this down. And that's 90. Okay, good, good, good. Really? What did it just do to me? Rock throw. So another 2, I think we'll do it. Oh, come on. There we go. Jeez. Okay, Paniola Ranch. Okay, wait, I got Magnet. Sleep Talk. Moo Paddock. Pokemon breeder Wesley after defeating him in battle that the player agrees to have with the aggressive Tauros. Pokemon Nursery from a woman inside. Ah, so that guy over there, I guess. But we get our capture in a second. Man, this is so stressful. Anytime I'm gonna have to just have a ground type on hand in case I run into, which is really just, it's really just Diglett, isn't it? That's my only ground type. All right, let's catch Pokemon. Finally, this won't be a Lillipup. The other times I've done this, it has been a Lillipup. So I'm very excited to see what it will be this time when it isn't a Lillipup. Also, what level does Ghastly evolve? Ghastly evolves at level 25. So I've still got to wait a while for that. Man, beating... If I ever manage to beat Wella, it's going to be such a huge power boost. There we go. Something new. Really? One turn? $39 to 10 damage. Okay. That's fine. I can work with that. And caught. Thank you. Okay, what's a good name for this thing? Wait. 3 evolutions? Since when? Because this evolves into Ampharos, right? What's the third one? Oh, Flaffy. Right. At level 15, you say? So I actually get a level 2 electric type. Ooh. Ooh. This is good. This is very good. Okay, you are going to be... red, hot, red hot chili peppers. Okay, that's... Oh. Oh. I'm so stressed out. I managed to go through only losing 2 Pokemon today. Was it 3? Hold on, was it 3 or 2? Where's the aggressive Tauros? Is this the aggressive Tauros? Oh yeah, I guess this is technically a trainer battle because it's like his Tauros. I guess it's so you can't catch it. Are you fucking... Why does every goddamn Pokemon in this game know Pursuit? I'm dead. Why does every goddamn Pokemon in this game know Pursuit? Seriously, it's gonna use Pursuit again. No, it's not. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. I was about to get real pissed off. That was a crit? Wow. Damn, that's crazy. All right, good. That's taken care of. Thankfully, with no losses. That gives me the scope lens. Moves more likely to land crits. Okay, I'm gonna go heal up again, and then I'm gonna go to the nursery. Because the nursery has another item I can pick up. Whoop. Excellent. Okay, that's hidden power. Okay, let's see what type of hidden power Foo Fighters will learn. Dragon? Oh, that's actually not bad. How about Vicar? Grass. Okay, reasonable. How about Ghastly? What are you going to learn? Flying. Fascinating. Heal ball. I want to say the other item is like further south. This is the Gladio fight. You know what? I'm not going to do this right now. I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back to the Pokemon Center. TM41 Torment. Ooh, that's actually nice. Yeah, I'm going to go back to the Pokemon Center. I am going to get myself prepared, and then I'll come back and fight Gladio, because I know what he has. Actually, I don't even need to go back to the Pokemon Center. I can just go right here. It's just more time consuming. But anyway, that's where I'm going to leave this for today. Remember the Fallen. This guy died a while ago, but then we have Survivor and Spice Girl, who both fell in combat today. And thankfully, that's it. All right, I got some work to do. I'm probably going to head back to the previous island and do some of the nighttime stuff later today. But for now, that's all. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, evening, what have you. I got to get going. I got to do a lot of stuff today. But let's see. Is there anyone streaming anyone streaming I know that I can just go to? Sure, you know what? Here. It is Daya's birthday. Let's just go raid him. So, thanks for stopping by. And see you next time.